Mic check, mic check, mic check. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Racing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. It is Sunday evening in my time zone, that is, and as usual, it is time for us to do another live stream. Like I perhaps mentioned last week that starting from this week we'll be returning back to the schedule of Fridays and Sunday evenings of live streams, because in the past 2 weeks we had streams on Wednesday, which fortunately I was able to allocate my time for those two streams. But hopefully in the next couple of weeks, starting from this week to I don't know when, we are back in our usual schedule, that is. Oh, Pak Lalu is already in the live chat, but looks of it. Hello, Pak Lalu, I hope that you are doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a particularly foggy Riyadh. This is, which is the capital city of Saudi Arabia, situated at a quite high elevation, 2,000 feet above the sea level. That is Riyadh. We are currently sitting at its King Khalid International Airport, with the beautiful stock Asobo Boeing 747-8I Intercontinental. In this particular journey, folks, we will be heading towards Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, which is about 3 hours of flight time according to 3 hours of block time away, according to Sim brief, that is, as my dispatcher calculated, that is, which is the destination that Mwendo, our Chief Flight Operations Officer, suggested last week, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 weeks ago that was, because the approach into Addis Ababa is from 07 right. He said it is quite scenic. And as I've mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in this amazing quadjet, the Asobo Boeing 747-8 Intercontinental, operating for Abel Jets MCC, that is the mainline subsidiary of the Virtual Business Group. She bears the registration of November 747 Alpha Juliet and the nose name of Eve Nordern. And if you can see on our left hand side, there is already another Abel Jets Virtual Group aircraft, which is flown by the corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group, that is Thomas Cook 221, which he'll be joining us for this evening's flight to Addis Ababa. Quite a stark contrast between the size of the two aircraft, isn't it, folks? I mean, the fuselage of the A320 almost fits into the engine of the size of the engine of the 747-8, that is. On the other hand, Fox Lalu will also be joining us. He's currently sitting at the cargo ramp on board the Edebil's An-225, that is, which was the world's largest aircraft until, unfortunately, it was destroyed during the Russian invasion of Ukraine. But at least its legacy is still alive in Microsoft Flight Simulator, that is, in its digital form. He will also be joining us on our flight to Addis Ababa this evening. And yeah, it's the three of us as usual, folks. Lalu, Thomas Cook, 221, and me. There he is, as you can see. The distance. Unfortunately, Kwai is a bit, you know, is a bit concealed by the thick fog that is currently engulfing Riyadh. It's also worth mentioning, folks, that Riyadh is situated at a quite high elevation. Therefore, you know, weather events that usually are related to high elevation, such as thick fog, like this, is quite normal there. About 2,300 feet above the sea level, which is about 600 meters-ish. ASL, quite similar to the city of Bandung that I currently reside in. Alright. There we go. This is quite a beautiful angle, isn't it, folks? The three of us, the 747-8, the A320neo, and the Antonov An-225 in the distance there. Captain Thomas, Septian Eliezer Siahaan, Punten. Selamat malam, Captain Thomas. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you are enjoying the stream so far, and I hope you will have a great time with us in the white blue skies as we head to Addis Ababa. Alright, folks, without further ado, let's head into the flight deck of this magnificent aircraft, shall we? The 747-8 by Asobo Studios, this is. Alright, welcome on board. And as usual, oh, Thomas is also actually flying a Starlight aircraft. Interesting. Okay. Let me try to fix the model matching first. Okay. This is something interesting indeed. Thomas is flying a Starlight A320neo, which is an Abel Jets Virtual Group owned low-cost carrier operating in the United Kingdom primarily, but I don't know, he's just bringing it. Oh, sorry. Bring the aircraft here to Saudi Arabia, that is. Let me just check my model matching. You should have to call sort of AST instead of HAAB. Let's see. Ah, he's using the wrong ICAO code, folks. He should be logging in with Alpha Sierra Tango instead of Alpha Juliet Victor, because Alpha Juliet Victor is the ICAO code for Abel Jets MCC. ASD is ICAO code. Hey, let's get back in. GSX, I think we've synchronized the oh no, we haven't. There we go, see brief. Okay. Let's also increase our camera speed with chase plane. Okay, looks good. Menu setting. Let's wait and balance. Set from OFB. Loading. Just trying to fetch the data there. Completed. There we go. We are full of passengers this evening, ladies and gentlemen. About 364 people on board. Not about, but you know, precisely bang on 364 people on board. Unfortunately, I have not aligned the IRS system on board the aircraft here. Hold on a minute. I've just remembered something. Oh, sorry. I have a question here. Actually, does some CMAP Pro, or you know, the WinWing PAP3 autopilot panel can interface with the default 747-8? So I'm not entirely sure with that. Hopefully you can somehow read the data there. It'll be quite interesting to see such things. No, we can't, unfortunately. See? I'm twisting the knobs of it, but nothing's happening. So yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately. The aircraft is just not supported yet, I think. Hold on, what's this? Wind wing. No. Yeah, it's just not compatible yet. Alright, it is what it is then. No biggie. Okay, we'll align the IRS, the 3 IRS on board. 1, 2 and 3. Into the FMC. We are currently at Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo. GPS position. Momentarily it'll provide us with the IRS locations. Prompt. What? Strangely enough, the IRS are aligned. Let's try to reset them again. Okay, back to. This should also align. Go. Quite strange indeed. And as you can see there, folks, Thomas is already within the correct aircraft, which is the Starlight Airbus A320neo. You can see there. Now this is quite weird, folks. Time to align 0 minutes. But how if we do this? Your tempers. It's coming on. This is quite strange indeed, folks. See, even we cannot how to say, we cannot put in the coordinates for the IRS. So I think I'll just restart the flight here. Apologies, folks. There we go. Try to do that again. So batteries coming on. One and two coming on. Pause in it. IRS. 1, 2, 3. Enough. It should be working, folks. I'm not entirely sure why it's not doing so. The IRS alignment, that is. Central air data is looking good. And nav can come on. If you know how to troubleshoot this, folks, please do let me know. Because as you can see there, the IRS just does not want to align. Okay, Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo. It should be right there, isn't it? The IRS alignment stuff. But as you can see, there is none. IRS align mode, left, center, right. Folks, if you know what's happening with this aircraft, please do let me know. What did I miss with the IRS alignment here? Not entirely sure. That's not that. Well, actually, and this is I don't know, folks. What did I do wrong here? Why does the IRS not want to align? If we put those two at ATT. Strange this is. It's not on ATT. IRS align mode, but I cannot put in the coordinates there, folks. Do you know what's wrong with this? Time to align 1 minute. But alright, Thomas is giving me something. Turn on your seat. Yeah, right. Thomas is setting me a workaround there. Let's try that again. AFM. Okay. Yeah, let's try to do the press for every option. Okay. Battery on, external power, then set IRS knobs to nav. Okay. Try to do that. Battery on. External power's coming on. IRS knobs to nav. Okay. Fingers crossed. There we go. Thank you, Pat Thomas. Okay, IRS is being aligned now. Goodness me. Took us quite a while. This is such a silly bug, isn't it? Yes, 7 minutes to IRS alignment, should be good. At least we can plug in the numbers already. Set from OFP. We'll set up the weights and balance now. What? Yeah, IRS are being aligned. You can see. We'll do the route request. Sim brief reloads takes forever there. Alright, uplinking the routes. Let's do the plan page. There we go. Execute that. Request the performance now. Bus index will be 150. Reserves, we'll do that later. Route data, wind request. Okay, uplink the wind data, looks good. Descent page. Forecast, load. Okay, looks good. Strangely enough, there we go. Right, let's do the overhead procedures all around again. So electricals are looking good for now. I think we can also ask Erica to start the boarding process. Hi Erica, welcome on board this afternoon's flight from Riyadh to Addis Ababa. I hope that you are doing well with your crewmates. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know. And I think we are ready to start the boarding process now. Thank you. It's good. Fuel pumps are off and down. The ice not required. We know who's coming on.
Thank you, Captain. I will inform the crew to prepare for boarding now. Everything is going smoothly.
Fuel transfers on automatic. Resig fans on. What's the OAT currently? 34 degrees Celsius. Let's fire up the APU immediately then. Firing up the APU. It's quite blazing hot by the looks of it. Overhead checks done. Let's go with the pedestal. As usual, folks, we will be opening at company frequency at 123.210 MHz in case that you want to ride alongside us, the company frequency. There we go. HF2, there we go, 123.210. Good. Company radio check.
Company 555.
Roger.
555.
Okay, everyone's already in there by the looks of it. We are the last in line. Silly. Okay, transponders 2000, standby, flight deck doors closed. Heavy chime test complete. Vessel boarding. Okay, stop us in the Starlight Airlines, Starlight Visual Airlines Airbus A320 Neo, a subsidiary of Abel Jets Virtual Group, that is, the low-cost carrier subsidiary of the Visual Business Group. Quite a stark contrast between the aircraft size, isn't it, folks? Although we are flying to the same exact destination, that is, from Riyadh to Addis Ababa. Okay, APU's up and running, I think. Power up the packs. Let's get some conditioned air. Packs and galleys are on. Yeah, we know it's looking good. IRS about 1 minute to alignment completion. Buff in it, we've done that. Fuel reserves, I gotta check Simray first. Briefing preview 7.3 plus 4.8 No, we'll just make it 7.4 plus 4.3. 7.4 plus 4.3 makes it 11.7 tons, I think. 11.7 tons of reserve fuel. Get that in, and suddenly again my mouse is laggy. Just have to wait for that. And on the bright side, as you can see on our left hand side of the screen, the IRS have been aligned successfully. Although we encountered some pretty niche issues with the IRS previously. Fortunately, Thomas Cook provided a quick solution to that, which it appears to be a bug happening with the default Asobo 747-8, that is, well, unfortunately. Okay, the pedestal's complete with the pre-flight procedure, that is. We'll now select our seats and stars. The departure, do they have some sort of low visibility taxi procedures here? Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. I'll put in the seats first. Umasu 1 Delta departure with 33 rights, that is. Umasu 1 Delta. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. Set traffic here and there as well. Clear the master caution. Alternates will be at let me see, Hotel Delta Alpha Mike. Oops, Hotel Delta Alpha Mike and Hotel Alpha Delta Romeo Hadr. There we go. Into the box we go. Next page, I'll just put up Riyadh for now. Riyadh International Airport, King Khalid, Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo. Go. The runway heading is gonna be at 327 degrees, 327 at 25. We'll put the SA ring there. Boom. Good. VR's coming alive. Alright, it's there. Good. What else? Muslim. Do the performance calculations here with the Simpre performance calculator, that is. So Thomas somehow disappeared. November 747 Alpha Juliet, our registration, that is 33 right meters. Takeoff weight's gonna be Thomas is currently having some issues with this internet, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll be back momentarily. Estimated TOW is 291. 291136, flaps 10. Optimum pressure 101 current carriage, that is. Interesting. Well, flaps 20. 555 cap.
Roger.
I guess. Just use the radar takeoff 1. No. Two. DTO1. Okay. Should be good. DTO1 will be using assuming 47 degrees Celsius. Flaps 10 for the departure. CFG 6.3%. V2 is going to be at 162 there because we are quite heavy. Remember folks, the 747 it takes off real fast and it takes quite a lot of runway to depart. And on the other hand, as you can see, the passengers are boarding the aircraft through the terminal there. It's from a custom GSX profile for the VATSIM Riyadh scenery, that is.
Enak ya penumpangnya lewat Garbarata ya.
Lah emang tempatmu gak bisa Garbarata, Pak?
Nggak tahu diantar naik bus anjir, kasihan. Padahal sebelahnya Garbarata.
Walau gak pakai GSX profile, po. Aku soalnya ada GSX profilenya ini.
Oh iya, tadi aku lihat sih, kukira dia custom buat apa gitu.
Iya emang custom ini, dia nggak default. Kalau default mah nggak tahu nanti dari mana penumpangnya. Okay, we'll put in our V-speeds later on once we have received our final load sheets. My directors can come on. This will put to data. Yeah, I'll leave that off for now. Carriage is 1014 on 1, 2, and 3. It's good. Alright, Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing? Yes, fire up Navigraph charts. There we go. But before that, let's.
Hello, ini runway 33 left kan ya?
Pakai 33 right aku, Cap.
Berapa?
33 right.
Right.
Fam. Tadi habis ada Qatari take off juga ambil 33 right dia. Dependent barrel approaches. No, it's not for that. No weddings. Segregated operations on parallel runway. What do we need for that? I don't think there are no NADP procedures that we need to comply with. Also, do we?
Tadi ada yang landing 33 right dari LLBG.
Masa?
LLBG Pak, sumpah.
Wahaya. Orang mana dia emang yang terbang itu orang LLBG juga kah? There goes the LVP.
Gak tahu pokoknya dari LLBG.
And ADP procedures of one of the city of Riyadh is restricted except for takeoff and landing following ATC instructions. That's basically that. There are no specific, you know, mentions of NADP1 or NADP2. LVPs, for this one, we currently are in LVP. Several vessels aircraft. Yeah, none of these are applicable for us, unfortunately, in the simulator. Alright, let's just do the usual departure briefing then. We'll be pushing back from stand number 23, I think this is. Oh, is it 23? So I think it was 23 or so. Yeah, stand 23 as you can see, with Thomas Cook on our left hand side there. Stand number 20, no not you. Stand number 23 facing to the south, will be taxiing through Sierra, Golf likely. And then into Golf, continuing on Golf. Waterfall Lake departure of runway 33 right via intersection, sorry, via holding point Golf there. You can see there. Taxiway Hotel to Delta. Gak ada cap, kalau ada pun diusir Pak Thomas nanti.
Walau request ini dong, ntar komunikasi Unicomnya di 12321 aja. Soalnya aku nggak bisa double channel.
Pesawat segede gitu radionya cuma satu.
Ya nggak bisa aktif satunya lagi.
Perkara sulit.
Kesenjangan teknologi.
Pesawat segede gitu radionya cuma satu, guys. Unfortunately, Fox Lalu's secondary radio cannot be activated, so he's only flying with single radio. So we'll be staying in the company frequency for a bit, just to, you know, coordinate with him. Considering that there is no ATC around us and there is no other traffic by the looks of it. Okay, continuing, we'll be departing from a 33 right via the Umasu 1 Delta departure. Initial climb, where is it? 13,000 feet? Oh no, 8,000 feet that is. You can see 8,000 feet. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet as you can see. Initial climb to 8,000 as we've discussed. First turn there at 230 knots. Turn right to heading 357, 2,600 feet or more. Then Romeo Kilo 807, 5,000 or more. And then 7,000 or more on 813. At 816 we must be 9,000 feet or less, proceeding to 824. And at 813 it's 12,000 feet or more, all the way down to Umasu. The MSA around the airport reference point is 5,000 feet all around the aerodrome as you can see. What else do we need? Yeah, minimum climb gradient, we can obviously fulfill those. In case that we experience engine failure, loss of control or wind shear before V1, we will reject the takeoff. Decelerate as scheduled, vacate the runway whenever practicable, stow the speed brakes, retract the flaps also, and conduct the after landing checklist and after landing procedure and checklist before troubleshooting the issue. In case the aforementioned issues were to arise after V1, we will continue to take off, fly the runway heading to the MSA at 5,000 feet, that is, retract the flaps and schedule, and do the after takeoff procedure and checklist, and then we'll try to troubleshoot the issue there. In case that we need to return back to Riyadh, we are currently still beneath our maximum landing weight, which means we can immediately return back to the airport, expecting the ILS approach into runway 33 right. But in case that we need to hold to troubleshoot the aforementioned issues, we'll be holding at 25 nautical miles away from the aerodrome on the runway heading. We'll do right hand holds 1 minute legs there before proceeding to return to Riyadh. The primary threats for this afternoon, according to the simulated time, that is, will be pilot complacency, low visibility at the airport, pilot fatigue, considering that I'm a bit sleepy, as well as high terrain surrounding the aerodrome. Oh no, it's quite flat here in Riyadh, but you know, there are some hills nearby, so yeah, that could be a potential threat as well. Alright, besides any of this, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia, my invisible first officer? No? Alright, that should complete the departure briefing. BTW, Pak Thomas hilang ya? Okay.
Nah, bisa.
Oh, bisa ini 2 radio?
Bisa, tapi dari pakai manualnya VPilot, jadi diketik di VPilotnya langsung.
Ngeri juga ya. Cabin temperature, really? What's the cabin temperature? ECS. Whoa, the cabin's quite warm there. It's very hot actually. The cabin is not cooling, strangely enough. So the APU is up and running. 8,000 feet for initial climb. The APU is not strong enough, I think, to, you know, cool everything down. But, you know, we'll monitor that as we go. Okay, checklist page. Pre-flight checklist: parking brake set, fuel control switches, cuts off, oxygen's tested 100%, left and right hand sides, navigation transfer, display switches, normal, auto. Okay, there we go, the packs are finally on. You need to switch to APU power first. Navigation transfer, display switches, normal, auto, IRS3, nav. Auto brake set to RTO. Auto levers, idle D10. Flight instrument setting. 199 QNH1014, parking brake is set, engine start levers cut, so privilege check is complete. 555 cap.
Roger.
Easy, yes. Okay, there we go. We're supplying cold air now into the cabin. Hopefully should cool down quickly. I think we are ready to start the pushback procedure now. Let's power up the fuel pumps. Oh no, the center tanks are empty by the looks of it. Yes, they are. Okay. Fuel pumps are coming on. Hydraulics 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking good. Alright, checklist. For start checklist, flight deck doors close and lock, passenger signs. Alright, where are they? I haven't flown the 747 in quite a while, folks. Please forgive me for my lack of knowledge. Okay, there we go. Seat belts. Auto. Just leave that on auto. Down there. Passenger signs. Check and set MCP V2162. Heading 327. Initial altitude 8,000 feet. Takeoff speeds V1134, VR142, V2162. Oh, we'll just use the scene brief data here, folks. 138, 138, 145, and 161. We'll add the V2 plus 10 here for our departure procedure. We'll just use NAD V2, shall we? Thrust reduction altitude be at 800 feet. Acceleration height will be at 3,000.
Aku izin push back duluan ya.
Go ahead, duluan aja Pak, gak apa-apa. Silakan. Takeoff speeds as discussed. 384561. Set check, CD brief was completed. Trim 6.3 units. Let's put that in. Ooh, the trim is very sensitive here. 6.3. Good. Brief was completed. Rudder and aileron trims 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefings completed. Beacon lights on. Both. For start checks complete. Let's move the checklist page and switch to engine. The engine display. This is alright. Go. Request for booster start. Diriku kayaknya push and start juga sih Pak, tapi nggak tahu kamu udah connect ke tag kah?
Aku udah.
Bisa kok. Kalau aku kayaknya pushnya arahnya beda juga soalnya. Aman harusnya. Push and start.
Raja.
Yeah, what did I press there? Partial clearance requested, there we go.
King Khalid traffic, start like 321, stand number 23, pushing back facing to the south, expecting runway 33 right, King Khalid.
Hello, Captain.
There goes the ground crews. You can start switching back from star number 22.
Departure checks completed.
Single traffic, Antonov Road, 100, present position, starting engine.
So, switch to Unicom now.
Locking gear.
Let's see what are the available pushback options first before announcing our intentions. Okay, there we go. Face Sierra. Sorry, face South on Echo. Face North.
Release parking brakes, please.
King Khalid traffic. Abel 882 pushing back from star number 23 facing to the south on Echo, expecting runway 33 right for departure. King Khalid. It's released.
Commencing push.
Cabin crew, armed doors and slides, please.
Start at will.
Okay, Captain. I will inform the crew to arm the doors and shut the slides.
Pause the music for push and start. Hi Erica, can you please do the safety briefing? Thank you. Okay, quite far enough from the compartments as well as the gate. We'll fire up the engines number 4 and 3 first. Starting engines number 4, 3, 2, 1 in sequence. Starting engine number 4 and 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Abel Jets Flight 882. Departing from Riyadh and flying to Addis Ababa. We are currently pushing back from the gate. Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened, your seats are in the upright position, and all carry-on luggage is stowed securely. In case of an emergency,
20% entry fuel flow number 3 and 4.
Illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. There are 2 exits located at the front and 2 at the rear of the aircraft. Oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you in the event of a loss of cabin pressure. Please place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Thank you for your attention, and we wish you a pleasant flight.
Right, thank you, Seneca. Let's do the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video now. Here and here. There we go.
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group.
Take a look at that majestic aircraft.
That is part of our
Number 1 and so number 3 and 4 stabilized at starting engines number 1 and 2.
Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crew. Enjoy.
There goes Thomas on our left hand side. Where is he? There he goes. Is ready to move there. Super percent and 2 fuel flow number 1 and 2.
In 2013, when we made this airline, we concluded that safety is our highest priority. All aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vest. In accordance with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelts shall be used when in flight. So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit.
What view is this? It should be a cinematic one, but unfortunately it's being blocked by one of the jetways there.
And tighten by pulling the strap. You can undo the
Fortunately,
seatbelt by pressing the button.
okay, number 1 and 2 stabilize.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility. AMF is the world's leading in maintaining aircraft. We have this big hangar which able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos at 380
no pressure whatsoever there.
This is the proof that we never jeopardize safety.
Sorry, flaps 10 for departure now.
A life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
Few plates coming off. APU shut down.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation.
In the event of emergency landing,
Cockpit equipment with good engine start to be
please take a
disconnected.
moment to locate your life jacket. It will be below your seat, under the seat in front of you, or under the bed for first class passenger. To use the life jacket, simply take your life jacket, put it over your head, pass the strap around your waist,
where are they?
clip at the front and tighten it. There's a red tag and mouthpiece for inflation, and whistle to attract attention. Please inflate your life jacket
Fuel tank
after leaving
engine.
the aircraft.
Unlocking gear.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will drop from above. Put it on your nose and tighten the strap.
There's off of the engine
Oxygen
anti-ice.
will
Where are
flow
the
in the brake. Secure your mask first
Pizza
before
heats.
assisting others.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Where are the pitot heats, folks? Not there.
In 2020, you're the world's
Yes, so be it
leaders
then.
in aviation by number of
flight
aircraft,
control check.
3,000 airframe divided into more than 10 child companies, including the Abel Pixel,
Ready.
Abel S,
Pull up.
Abel
Pull
Cosmos,
down. Neutral.
Intercontinental,
Pull left.
and many more.
Go right.
Also in
Neutral. Reduce.
2020,
Pull left.
we're the first to introduce the
Go right.
invention of
Neutral.
first
Flight control
Abel
check
Jets
complete.
living room
After start check, please
premium
anti-ice not required.
for business.
Recall.
Abel first class.
It's
Abel
basically
suit.
only those two. I'm not entirely sure what fuel tank engine is. But if you do know, please do let me know, folks. Recall check on brake RTO, flight control check our equipment is clear,
Before we
APU
depart,
is shutting down.
Please make sure
More
all
taxi checks
baggage
complete.
is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front of you. Since we've made safety is our priority,
Turn on the lights.
smoking isn't allowed on any part of the aircraft. Please deboard the aircraft if you need
Hold
to
on a minute,
smoke.
let me
Your
just
aircraft
check.
is equipped with a life raft
But
in case of emergency while
automatic,
landing.
yeah.
Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit. The cabin crew is pointing it out.
King Khalid traffic on Abroad 100 taxi to runway 30 right.
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew. They will
King
be
Khalid
more than
traffic,
glad
Able
to help you
7
out.
correction, Able 882,
Thank you for
taxing
choosing
to
us,
runway
and
33
thank you
right
for
via
keeping our
Echo
dreams alive.
Foxtrot.
Have a very pleasant flight.
Correction, Echo Golf, body shot of Golf or full angle bar shot of runway 33 right. King Khalid traffic. Move it.
Roger, runway 9, left clear for takeoff.
King Khalid traffic, select 221, taking off runway 33 right, departure via Umas 1 Delta departure, King Khalid.
Stay flight cap. Thomas is probably rolling down the runway by the looks of it. We'll remove the safety briefing video of the IFB as well. Yeah, it should be good. And Thomas, Lalo is right on our tail there. But the size difference between the 747-8 and the Antonov 225 is not that substantial, isn't it? Thomas should be rolling down the runway. We're rolling down the runway. There he is. Check off now. Off of throttles home. LNAV and VNAV are armed. Yes. Airborne. And off he goes. To Addis Ababa. Lalo is right on our tail there, folks.
King Khalid traffic, select 221, airborne passing 4,400 feet. King Khalid.
Could do a straight through the North Sea, I suppose, considering that no one's around and, you know, it's a relatively empty taxiway, shall I say it that way. Straightforward taxiway, that is.
Aku izin AFK ya, kalau ada apa-apa Whiskey Alpha saja.
Whiskey Alpha. Chop. Quite a long taxi, folks. The runway is also very long, at about 4,200 meters, that is. Okay, full takeoff procedure now. Takeoff procedure, flaps 10 for departure. Full takeoff procedure, so the checklist is complete. King Khalid traffic, Abel 882 now lining up on runway 33 right via Gulf. King Khalid traffic. Cabin crew, seats for departure, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our pushback, I would like
What
to take a moment
pushback?
to go over some important safety information. Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened, your seats are in the upright
We are
position,
almost lining up with the
and
runway
all
already.
carry-on luggage is stowed securely. In the event of an emergency, please follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. There are 2 exits located at the front and 2 at the rear of the aircraft. Oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you in the event of a loss of cabin pressure. Please place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Thank you for your attention, and we wish you a pleasant flight.
There she goes. It's a very long runway, folks. Must have one Delta. Riyadh traffic, Abel 882 now departing on runway 33 right, must have one Delta departure, Riyadh. Set the chrono, vertical thrust. Thrust set, dedication's normal. .80 knots, cross-checked. Releasing forward yoke pressure. V1. That's 8. Our airborne. On stick. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. Off we go. And as I've mentioned, the 747-dash indeed take quite a lot of runway to take off. What a magnificent bird, isn't she? Immediate right hand turn, 3000. Fog up. Riyadh traffic, Abel 882 airborne passing 3,300 feet, climbing to level 400, final Riyadh traffic. Flaps 5, speed track, flaps 5. Flaps 1, speed track, flaps 1. Off we go, off we go. Our maximum allowable speed is 230 knots here, the first turn, so we will not retract flaps yet. Sorry, the final stage of flaps yet. It's barely an hour. Clean speed, you can see. We'll put this up all the way up and command alpha for now. All the way up to level 400, which is our cruising altitude for the day. There's a turn. As you know, the 747-8, she's powered by 4G ENX turbofans, which are quite similar to those engines found on the 787 Dreamliner, but they are derated. But as you can probably hear, they are not as loud as, say, older generation 747s, such as the Dash 400, Dash 200, or even the Dash 100. I forgot to mention the Dash 300 as well there, unfortunately. But yeah, the engines are definitely, you know, less noisy than her predecessors. You can probably hear in the background. Because our initial altitude restriction, folks. Cap, lalu apakah sudah airborne?
Yes.
Shop. There is, I think. We'll align our heading with the course. Right there. Okay, increasing to 250 knots, flaps up, speed check, flaps up. And we are clean. After takeoff checks, we'll do that now. After takeoff checks, landing gear up, flaps up, door lights. After takeoff checks complete. Get to info page, stat page. There we go. Just leave that for now, I guess. Info function not available, alright? That is okay. Soaring above the Saudi Arabian deserts now, ladies and gentlemen. The city of Riyadh itself should be on our left hand side, I think, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's definitely the city. Yeah, it's somewhere on the southern side of the aerodrome. See?
King Khalid traffic, Antonov 100, airport passing.
Well, again, Lalu's flying an Antonov 225, folks, which is insane.
5,000 feet, climbing to 3x0.
It's airborne by the looks of it. Passing down 1,000 feet, there goes our altitude restriction as well. Give or take 10,000, we'll clean the aircraft. TCAS set to below now. There we go, passing 10,000. And again, as I mentioned, our cruising altitude will be situated at about 40,000 feet, that is. Because our speed climbing to 315 knots, the FMC speed, that is.
We have now reached a safe altitude, and I am pleased to inform you that the use of electronic devices is now allowed. The lavatories are available, and cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention. Take a look at those beautiful sand dunes beneath us. It's definitely something, isn't it? Photogrammetry data is also quite good in these parts of the world, by the way, folks. Take us a flyby view. I wasn't expecting the aircraft to be that silent. And as you can probably see on our left hand side, L1 door there are some texture errors with the aircraft. Unfortunately, that's something, you know, which comes with the default Asobo
tech fitting, which we haven't been able to rectify as far as we are speaking. If you happen to know how to rectify that particular issue, please do let me know. I'd love to get in contact with you folks. This is kind of, you know, it's not annoying, but sometimes when you see the nose section of the aircraft on the left hand side, it's, you know, that texture error is there. It's not that good to look at, folks. We're passing 17,000 feet already. Let's set QNH to standard. Here we go. Passing flight level 183. Checked on 1, 2, and 3. Burn up the screens. Interesting. Where are these screen controls for the ICAS displays? Should be there, I think. Oh, near the throttles. Oh, there we go. Upper and lower. Much better. And off we go to Addis Ababa, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. As you can probably observe through the channel, it appears that our YouTube channel here has grown quite significantly in the past couple of days or weeks or so. As you can see, the Naha to Osaka stream somehow, I don't know folks, it's got 401 viewers already. So as for the Manado to Jayapura stream that we had several days ago, it's quite... it's how to phrase it. There are lots of you who happen to watch the replay, I think, of the stream there. So thank you so much for doing so, folks. We also have about, I don't know, the growth of subscribers. The number of subscribers has also increased quite significantly in the past couple of weeks or so. I remember that about 1.5 months ago we were, we were celebrating our 200th subscriber, that is, and now we are at 244. So again, thank you so much, folks, for tuning in to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel, as well as supporting us, the community. That is, a community that is also supporting us in the background. Thank you so much there, folks. I really appreciate it. It's been an honor of flying with you folks, and I hope we can entertain you with our live streams here, and perhaps share some insights that we have, perhaps some that I have also from working in the aerospace industry there. Sometimes I like to talk about what I do in real life. Hopefully some of those insights from the real world aerospace industry can be beneficial for you folks. We're heading straight towards Jeddah, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The westmost major city in Saudi Arabia, that is, which sits sits close in proximity to the Red Sea, and it is also the gateway to Mecca, that is the holy city of Muslims, where they go to do the Hajj pilgrimage at least once in a lifetime, if they can. It's not how to phrase it. It's mandatory, but only if you are physically, mentally, and spiritually able to conduct such a journey. And financially also. Jeddah International Airport itself, it's also got some, a Hajj terminal that is very humongous indeed. It specifically caters those Hajj operations that happen each year. And as some of you who might have, been a subscriber or observing the Abel Jets Virtual Group's YouTube channel for the past 2 years or so, oftentimes at least once a year we do the annual Hajj Ops flights from Jakarta to Jeddah with the Indonesia VACC members, as well as the Aldo Mampir community and some other Indonesian VATSIM live streamers, namely Mas Dharma Tatya and Mas Adiona. Hopefully we will arrive at Addis Ababa before the sun sets, folks, because windows say that the scenery would be the scenery is scenic there on approach, especially on runway 07 right, if I'm not mistaken. Well, take a look at that, folks. The photogrammetry data beneath us is just absolutely stunning, isn't it? And as far as we are speaking, we are clocking a ground speed of about 487 knots there, thanks to tailwind that is pushing us. Take a look at those hills beneath us, folks. The sand dune as well. About 35,000 feet, about 5,000 feet to go to our cruising altitude for the day at flight level 400, that is. And we've reached our cruising altitude, folks, by the looks of it. And hopefully, momentarily, Erica will do her PA. Right, there we go. It goes the engine spool down and a flyby view of the 747-8. What a magnificent bird, isn't she?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached cruising altitude.
There she goes.
We will now begin our snack and drink service. Today we have some delightful options available, including our savory chicken salad and a delicious fruit platter. After the service, we will also have articles from the Abel Jets shop available for purchase. Thank you for your attention.
Right, there she goes. And I think it's our turn to do our own PA now. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Jets Abel Jets MCC flights 882 from Riyadh, King Khalid International Airport to Addis Ababa, Bole International Airport with a flight time of approximately 3 hours. In case that you have just joined us in this evening's live stream, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream has ended later on, which will help the community of this YouTube channel to grow. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to do so, folks. And if you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to hit the bell button just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream, and any source of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial donator to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel, as well as the virtual airline itself, includes your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves at our SushiBus page, again at www.sushibus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively through the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that concludes the PA announcement for the cruising phase of this afternoon's flight from Riyadh, King Khalid to Addis Ababa, Bole International Airport in Ethiopia. That is, I hope that you are enjoying the flight and the stream so far. Company calling Keplalu. Company calling Keplalu. Unfortunately, the aforementioned tailwinds, I think they have they have been converted into headwinds instead, which is quite unfortunate. We are currently cruising at a speed of just about 467 knots there. Thomas is even slower at 431 knots he is currently. Oh, by the way, folks, it's quite busy down there in Addis Ababa. By the looks of it, there are 3 or 4, 5 aircraft running errands at the airport by the looks of it. Isn't this quite lovely, folks? Beautiful sunset over the Arabian desert, that is Saudi Arabian desert to be more precise, in the 747-8s. Fox, but looks a bit likely he has disappeared from VATSIM radar. Hopefully he didn't have any CTD or something like that. And now we are approaching the western coastlines of Saudi Arabia as we head directly towards the city of Jeddah, that is close in proximity to Mecca. Chasing the sun we are. Company radio check. Company radio check. Company radio check. Take us another flyby a few of the aircrafts. You know what, folks, we really need to add more liveries to the Asobo 747-8 here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is because Abel Jets Virtual Group, we operate lots and lots of 747-8s in many subsidiaries such as Abel Jets MCC, Intercontinental Airways, Abel Jets Platinum, even the Abel Jets Executive has its own 747-8 in the VVIP configuration. ACES, Able Cargo Expeditionary Service, also owns lots of 747-8 freighters. But you know, fortunately, with the aforementioned texturing issues and a lack of reliable paint kit, should I say, I haven't been able to create, or you know, create the Asobo 747-8 liveries as many as the other aircraft types for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. If you see our Abel Jets Virtual Group fleet database that is on our website, you can check that we do own lots of 747-8s spread all over the business group, subsidiaries, that is. As I mentioned, Abel Jets MCC has lots of them, Abel Jets Platinum has some of them, Abel Jets Executive has one of them, the VIP configured one. ACES has lots of them, the Dash 8 freighters. Intercontinental Airways has some of them as well. Lots of 747-8 operators in the, our official business group, that is. And what makes it difficult to transfer those liveries or create those liveries in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, moving them in from Wise Flight Simulator, is that the majority of those liveries are quite intricate, and you know, they are not that easy to replicate. I mean, take a look at Abel Jets Platinum 747-8 livery. The aircraft is painted not in the usual Abel Jets Platinum paint scheme, but it's painted on the Silverbird or Silvervogel livery that is special to the Abel Jets Platinum 747-8, and it's got some streaks and some patterns all across the fuselage and the tail section of the aircraft, which is not that easy to replicate, unlike the usual Sunset 2 livery that we see here for Abel Jets MCC, that is. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, folks. approaching Riyadh now. Sorry, Jeddah now, folks. Unfortunately, Lalu hasn't responded to to my text as well as the pilot messages there. Hopefully he's alright.
Company calling, radio check.
There he goes. 555 cap, ya Allah aku kira TTD tadi.
Aman. Aku tinggal bentar tadi. Terus disconnect.
Walah weh. There he goes, right on time. RNF Zulu to runway 07 right for us, by the looks of it. See there. The airport elevation is at 2,300 meters above sea level, which is about 7,600 feet there. Which is going to be quite a concerning item for us. Means our aircraft's ground speed will be much higher, quite significantly when on approach, considering the air is thinner there.
Walah, kapal ini susah banget klaimnya.
Climb rate-nya berapa emang, Cap?
Weh, ini nggak tahu nih, bentar. Coba cari dulu.
climb rate-mu pakainya meter per second ya, bukan feet per minute ya?
Iya, meter, terus ya itulah, harus dikonvert dulu ya, aku bingung.
Anjir, ngeri juga. Lah, kamu convertnya pakai kalkulator gitu?
Enggak, dia ada tablet yang bisa convert, ada kalkulator di dalam tabletnya.
Oh, di electronic flight bag-nya itu ya?
Yes.
Astaga. Back to our city stream now, folks. Hi Erica, can you please bring some water to the flight deck? Thank you.
Okay, Captain. I will send someone to the flight deck right away.
Some water, not someone. I'm a bit thirsty here. Hi Erica, can you please bring some water to the flight deck? Thank you. I'm thirsty, I'm not inviting someone else.
Okay, Captain. I will bring some water to the flight deck right away.
Alright, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Captain.
About 2 hours to go, folks. Should be approaching the city of Jeddah now, on the Red Sea coast of Saudi Arabia, before heading towards the Eritrean airspace. Take a look at the scenery there, folks. Just breathtaking. And this is MSFS 2020, folks. Imagine if this was MSFS 2024. Because now the flyby view and the Red Sea coast are in the distance, folks, as you can see. Heading straight towards Jeddah we go. The photogrammetry data is definitely quite good in Saudi Arabia there, folks. Take a look at those rain contours down beneath. They're just magnificent. A 22 knot headwind now, folks, as you can see. Not that much, but still it reduces our ground speed to 474 knots, as you can see. Yeah. Our expected arrival will be through the Mechel 1 Alpha arrival RNF Zulu Rabi 07 right. Awash Mechel 1 Alpha. What distance? No, this is not right. This is not right. That's not the airport. There we go. Much more like it. 072 is the final approach course. We'll set up these SA rings now, I suppose. 072 at 15, 072 at 10, 072 at 6. What? No, that's not our tail number, isn't it? Should be. That is indeed interesting. That's not our tail number. That's the tail number of Abel Jets MCC 787-10 in the golden liner livery. That's not us, definitely. Approaching Jeddah now, folks. Company radio check. Company radio check.
Go ahead, company.
Company radio check. Just checking the radio quality.
Putus-putus bang.
Roger.
Nah, aman sekarang.
Yeah. Pilot is crashing. Flying over Jeddah now, Fox. Company radio check.
5
Sip, okay, thank you, Cap. Because Jeddah is down beneath us. Holy smokes. And Mecca should be not that far away. If this is Jeddah, then Mecca should be either there or there. Let's consult Navigraph. No, down beneath us. Sorry, on our southern side there. Yeah, somewhere surrounding those mountain range. It's a restricted airspace, Fox. Can't fly overhead there, except if you are the RSAF, yeah, the Royal Saudi Arabian Air Force. That goes Jeddah International Airport. King Salman Abdulaziz, if I'm not mistaken, the name of the airport there.
Company traffic on one of 100 change cruise altitude to 360 Mach.
Decimal berapa Mach, Cap?
Change cruise altitude maximum to 360.
Roger. Take Jeddah International Airport.
Kayaknya kapal ini terlalu lambat kalau dipaksa 380.
Wahaya. Lah emang dirimu bawa kargo apa, Cap? Kok gak bisa terbang tinggi?
Helikopter 2 biji, atau 3 berapa tadi?
Astagfirullah, pantesan. Flying over Jeddah now.
Kapal kargo.
Aslinya krunya 6 tapi cuma diterbangin 1 orang, jir.
Yang belakang sih nggak guna ya sebenarnya kalau ada terbang. Ya guna sih tapi aslinya ya udah.
Wah iya. Kalau di Antonov ada automatic flight engineer-nya nggak? Kalau di 727 kan ada.
Nggak ada sih, harus manual, tapi nggak terlalu kompleks sebenarnya yang di belakang itu.
I see.
Terus start engine-nya juga dia udah bisa auto start engine, jadi dia nge-start satu persatu tuh tinggal dipencet satu tombol aja.
Prosedurnya nggak ribet ya?
Enggak sih. Tapi ya nunggu start engine juga bisa berapa menit? 3 menit? Berapa ya? Pokoknya lebih dari biasanya lah.
Ya kan biasanya bawa pesawat mesin 2 pak, itu mesinnya 6 pak. Nah kalau sistemnya dia udah nggak relatif ribet gitu, kenapa perlu 6 orang?
Ya nggak terlalu lah. Paling pas mau approach itu pindah ke belakang dikit buat ngeset ininya aja sih. Kalau misalnya pakai LS, ngeset frekuensinya di belakang.
Anjir, berarti kalau mau select ILS frekuensi itu nggak bisa lewat pedestal kayak di pesawat western gitu?
Nggak ada sih di depan. Saya ada di VOR. Tapi ngeset frekuensinya bener di belakang sih.
Kok gitu ya? Take us Resi, Fox on right side.
727 dia harus nyesuaiin apanya lah, ininya lah.
Oh, weights and balance fuel berarti automatic ya? Kalau di 727 kan manual tuh, nyesuaiin fuel trimnya, mindah-mindahin fuel antar tanknya tuh masih manual kalau 727. Kalau di Antonov udah otomatis ya?
Bilang otomatis nggak tahu ya, aku nggak pernah nyoba, tapi selama ini aku nggak pernah ngeset terus ya, nama-nama aja. Mungkin kalau ada unbalance sih harus desain manual sih kali ya.
Walau
Soalnya ini aku nggak paham juga, fuel pumpnya nih ada belasan. Berapa ini? Banyak pokoknya.
Astaga. Satu-satunya yang aku tahu itu kalau Antonov IPU-nya 2 ya, EPU-nya ya.
Ya, dia IPU 1 sama IPU 2.
Astaga. Lalu sprawling the Antonov 225 folks, it's got 2 APUs.
Penamaan ini fuel pumpnya, dia ada fuel pump 13, 14, 15, 25, 24, 34 gitu.
Sesuai nomor mesinnya berarti ya?
Iya, sesuai nomor mesinnya.
Heading south of folks, straight towards the Red Sea, and momentarily we'll be transiting into the Eritrean airspace. That's 3.5 hours into the stream now, folks. Momentarily, folks, we should be overtaking Thomas. He's a bit slower than us. He's currently cruising at 454 knots ground speed, and we are currently at 491 knots of ground speed.
ada Airbus 320 di seruduk 747.
Iya, bentar lagi nih.
Ya, benar-benar 747 itu pesawat paling ngebut yang pernah iya. Yang komersil ya.
Betul, Cap, nggak salah kok. Tapi itu at the train off dia stall speednya tinggi. Lihat aja dia take off sama landing speednya kenceng banget 160-an knots gitu.
Nah iya sih, itu salah satu impact.
Wing sweepnya kan dia besar ya soalnya ya.
Iya. Aku keinget pas kita terbang dari Amsterdam ke Jakarta itu. Aku tinggal tidur tiba-tiba ada depan.
Itulah. Aku bawa apa sih waktu itu A380 ya?
Iya, dirimu A380.
Orang gila streaming 14 jam anjir.
Orang gila.
Pas landing ada Kang Syarif kan.
Betul, jam berapa? Jam 9 Pak? 9-an apa jam 10 lagi?
Wah, Pak Thomas hilang.
Disconnect.
Nah, itu udah balik. Pak, lalu dirimu aman kah? Kok ground speednya cuma 387 anjir?
Udah mentok ini.
Astaghfirullahaladzim. Tutor bawa Antonov bang, tutor bawa Antonov. Saya sebagai seseorang yang sangat sering dimanjakan dengan flight management komputer ini mohon sepuh minta tolong diajarin bawa Antonov.
Ya nggak bisa juga, aku pakai checklist juga sih, pakai checklist tik-tik.
Ya gak apa-apa, kan checklist kan emang untuk bantu ya. Tunggu bentar, itu dirimu berarti navigasi pakai Garmin kah atau navigation system pesawatnya sendiri?
GPS.
Bayangkan guys, satu pesawat gedenya segitu sistem navigasi cuma pakai Garmin kecil.
Kecil banget lagi.
Emang kalau sistem navigasi bawaannya dia ada apa aja, Cap?
VOR ada. Gak tau lagi sih, saya VOR.
VOR to VOR dia bisa berarti ya?
Ya. Ini aku bayangin orang krunya dulu sih, kalau terbang long haul gitu berapa step ya?
Ayo, active duty-nya aja 6, berarti standby-nya berapa tuh?
Ya harusnya agak 2 kali lipat atau 1,5 kali lipat dari pesawat sekarang gitu.
Jangan-jangan sampai 12 orang tuh.
Ya gampang sih, kalau mau naruh kru tinggal gelar kasur di belakang ya bisa.
Tapi kan ada kabin penumpangnya gak sih di belakang itu?
Nah kurang tahu. Ada kayak kursi panjangnya.
Nah itu dia yang aku maksud. Company radio check. Yeah, people crash again, folks. Let's try to do that again. By the way, the sun is setting, as you can see in the background. Starting to get even more scenic now, a bit more cinematic, should I say. Transiting into the Eritrean airspace now, ladies and gentlemen. Error performing friction check. Interesting. There we go, connected to MSFS. Company radio check.
Bye.
Oke, akhirnya reconnect lagi. Ini Biznet sama V-Pilot emang beberapa minggu terakhir suka berantem mereka.
Suka berantem.
Alright, we are overtaking Thomas now, by the looks of it. Wih, Jakarta Radar nyala tuh jam segini.
Siapa yang kontrol?
James Chung. Bottom echelon itu maksudnya apa, Bang? Di itu autopilot panelmu.
Apa?
Di autopilot panelmu ada tulisannya bottom echelon, itu apa maksudnya?
Apa sorry aku kurang jelas dengarnya.
Di autopilot panelmu ada tulisan BOTM echelon, itu apa ya? Di foto yang kamu kirim ke WA.
Oh, yang echelon itu ya?
Iya.
Yang H3 itu kan dia itu buat ini nyesuaiin pitch-nya. Dia jadi kelihatannya itu berdasarkan pitch yang diset di roda-roda yang kelihatan ada roda-roda itu. Kalau PY itu sesuai dengan vertical climb yang diinginkan.
VY itu vertical speed berarti ya. Kalau H3 apa tadi? Kok H3 gitu?
Itu di atas H3 kan ada roda-roda tuh. Itu kayak pitch-nya aja, pitch degrees lah.
Oh, bukan vertical speed ya?
Ya biasa pitch degrees sih biasanya. Dia ngikutin ininya derajat di apa PFD-nya.
Oh. Kecepatanmu pakainya kilometer per jam berarti.
Betul sekali.
Luar biasa. Lama-lama pakainya meter per second jadi kayak Aksantara tuh.
Gede banget dong nilai.
Right, we are overtaking Thomas now, folks. Let's check where he is. Should be down beneath us. There he is. Right beneath us.
Nah, kalau itu kalkulatornya.
Oh ya, IFB-nya ini builds gitu ya bentuknya ya?
Iya.
Lah, pressure-nya pakainya apa, Cap? Kalau di ton of millimeter mercury, bukan hectopascal.
Pakai dia milimeter Hg.
Astagfirullah.
Tapi di ininya, di instrumennya juga ada yang versi hectopascalnya. Ada dikasih 2. Kayaknya tambahannya deh.
Oh. Almost halfway down 3-hour journey now, ladies and gentlemen. Ground speed is now increasing to 490 knots, as you can see. Should be entering the Eritrean coast momentarily, folks. You can see there, the distance. There's a beautiful sunset over the Red Sea. About an hour to go before we arrive at Addis Ababa. Well, folks, as we cruise along at our level 400, I think I want to make some instant noodles. It's getting a bit cold tonight here in Bandung. We make an Indomie. Let's just get some water onto the kettle. Some water into the kettle there. Should be good. Alright. This should do the job. Let's make some Indomie, folks. The soto ayam taste would be good, I think. I still have some. Oh, yes, I do. Let's get inside. So, but the case, sorry, the packaging rather. Oh, case. Get my scissors. Where is it? There we go. Put the packaging back into my drawer there. Yep. Masak Indomie yuk. Kayaknya malam-malam gini enak bikin Indomie sih.
Sorry apa?
Masak Indomie, Cap. Dingin-dingin gini enaknya masak Indomie.
Indomie?
Iya.
Kenapa sorry? Kurang jelas.
Dingin-dingin gini enaknya masak Indomie gak sih?
Oh, iya sih, betul. Apalagi di Lanut.
Ah, dirimu di Lanut jam segini?
Enggak. Aku ingat zaman Aksan dulu.
Anjir. Bandung tuh aneh loh, hari Jumat kemarin panas banget, tapi malam ini lumayan dingin.
Iya, tapi iya kalau siang panas. Kemarin malam juga panas sih.
Apa mungkin karena siang tadi habis hujan deras banget ya?
Ya sih, agak aneh cuaca kali ini.
Jumat kemarin tuh loh kayak panasnya minta ampun, ya Allah. The weather in Bandung here, folks, it's a bit unpredictable in the past few days. On Friday it was blazing hot, about 37 to 38 degrees-ish, if I remember correctly, plus a humidity of 100% there. It's so hot and so humid. It was the first time ever for me to, you know, be sweating, or to be drowning in my sweat at my office, which has never happened before. But strangely enough, today, because it rained quite a lot in the afternoon, it's a bit cold tonight. But you know, if I got to choose between a cold and a blazing hot weather, like on Friday, I'll 100% take the colder weather option instead of the furnace like temperatures on Friday that we had in Bandung with Sabah. That's in Indonesia, by the way, folks. So, the three of us reside in that country, and we came from that country as well. Okay. Oil. Seasoning oil, there we go. Into the bowl. Good. And the noodles themselves. This is the soto ayam taste, or in English it'll be chicken soup flavor, I think. So, yeah, soto ayam is like, give or take, it's chicken soup, but you know, it's more like a traditional dish here in the country. Or the nearest English equivalent of that would be chicken soup. Okay, let's put in the spice, the seasoning, powder, some eggs as well for some protein. Oh, V-pallet. Okay, it's doing okay now. Oh, are we already flying over land? Goodness me, that was fast. As you can see, that's the eastern coast of Eritrea. What a lovely size, isn't it? Flyby view. Actually, wind time might be back. There we go. So hopefully the sun would not have set when we touch down at Addis Ababa in about an hour or so. Alright. My what's it called? My kettle has finished boiling the water. Let's put that into the bowl and wait for some time as the noodle slowly starts to be a little bit more tender. Go. That should do the job. Flying over the Eritrean airspace now, ladies and gentlemen. You're about an hour away from Addis Ababa currently.
Company calling, radio check.
555 cap.
Back to cockpit.
Sharp. Masih kayak 1 jam lagi.
Copy.
Kok gak ada ATC ya? Itu loh Pak Irat menyala terang tuh, Teherannya radarnya nyala, approach-nya nyala, ground-nya nyala, towernya nyala. Company calling Pak Thomas. Company calling Pak Thomas. Interesting. Company radio check.
Pas breakfast.
Oke, aku kira disconnect lagi. Alright folks, I'll be eating my dinner now, I suppose. I'll be monitoring the live stream through my phone as well as through my computer here. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know, and I hope you are enjoying the stream so far. Mas Jeo, hello Mas! Good evening Mas Jeo, hope you are enjoying the stream so far. Selamat malam, Cap. Welcome on board to this evening's live stream from Riyadh to Addis Ababa. We are currently about 3/4 way done through our journey, and we should hopefully arrive into Addis Ababa in about an hour or so. We are currently flying over the Eritrean airspace, Masjio. Thank you very much for stopping by also. Makasih udah mampir, Mas. Bawa Metran Air lagi Mas? Oh enggak, ini 747-8 Cap. Enggak, kita sudah mengenal teknologi kalau hari ini. Teknologi ya, ini kita udah pakai pesawat yang berglass cockpit 747-8. Kapan-kapan lagi kita bawa Metran Air ya. Kalau schedule streamingnya ada rencana kita mau bawa itu NAMC S11. Itu pesawat turboprop buatan Jepang tahun 1960-an gitu. Cuma kita masih cari tanggal yang cocok lah, yang nggak tabrakan sama agenda-agendaku gitu. Itu 47-8 ini. Iya Mas, ceritanya dari zaman batu menjadi zaman modern dia. Langsung melewati berapa peradaban tuh. Kemarin pakai meteran air sama analog semua tuh. Sekarang kita udah full glass cockpit nih hari ini. Tobat dulu. Tobat pakai meteran air. Besok coba kita lihat minggu ini kalau ada waktu kosong nanti pakai itu, kita bawa 6C YS11 itu yang buatan Jepang, buatan ini builds pesawatnya. Pesawatnya termasuk dalam SIM Update 20 kemarin buat Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dan itu dia kokpitnya juga sama-sama meteran air dia. Gak ada niatan buat bikin airline in real life, Mas. Wah, kalau misalnya Mas JO mau ngedanain, mungkin misalnya ada 100 juta dolar nganggur nih, boleh. Aku pernah bikin bisnis case untuk airline kok waktu zaman kuliah gitu, dan udah ya ngitung operational cost, biayanya gitu. Sekitar 100 juta dolar bisa set up ini suatu low cost carrier gitu. Pakai 737-800 or 737 Max leasingan gitu. Siapa tahu ya ada 100 juta dolar nganggur, berarti 1 triliun itu kurang lebih. Kalau dirupiahkan maksud aku 1 triliun. Mungkin 1,6 ya. Sekarang kan kurs berapa sih? 16.500 kayaknya. Transmart kita core, aduh kayak PDR, waduh, bahaya. Lari ternyata. Company, radio check. Tadi ada yang manggil ya? Aku baru mau makan, wih. Bandung lagi dingin-dinginnya gini, jadinya ngemicin dulu nih, makan Indomie dulu nih biar agak hangat. Padahal anehnya Jumat kemarin panasnya minta ampun, sekarang malah malam ini agak dingin karena siang tadi hujan kayaknya. Yang beres banget.
Company traffic landing runway 7R ya.
Go ahead, company, kenapa? Solo flight, Mas? Enggak, ini bareng sama Mas Lalu sama Mas Thomas kita. Kalau Mas JO mau join, siapa tahu. Kita udah terbang di atas Eritrea, sekarang mengarah ke Addis Ababa, bisa dicek di VATSIM radar.
Runway Addis Ababa 07 right ya? Confirm?
From RP Zulu runway 07 right for Addis Ababa.
Roger 7 right, company.
Ada Pak suara Pak Thomas sama Pak Lalu. Kita bertiga, Mas Sheo Johri. Tapi kalau mau bantu ngeramein, boleh banget. Kalau mau join di VATSIM, mungkin bisa spawn dari Eritrea gitu. Kita 1 jam lagi sampai di Addis Ababa nih. Ada Pak Thomas, dia bawa Abel Jets juga, tapi subsidiary Starlight ya. Itu low cost carrier-nya Abel Jets. Starlight namanya, A320 Neo. Di belakangnya ini Pak Lalu yang dia agak kapal karam hari ini, dia bawa Antonov 225. Bisa dilihat tuh di VATSIM radar tuh. Aduh, VATSIM-nya disconnect lagi. Waduh, laptopku kentang, Mas. Gak apa-apa, gak harus MSFS juga kalau misalnya laptopnya gak ini kurang kuat. Pakai explain itu biasanya, kayak Mas Aldo sama Mas Dharma tuh pakai explain kadang. Kalau explain kan setahu aku dia lebih ramah ini ya, lebih ramah spek laptop lah, spek komputer dia ketimbang Microsoft ya, ketimbang Microsoft Flight Simulator, ketimbang MSFS. Wah, gak jadi makan nih aku. Mas katanya loh flight sim grafiknya hampir mendekati real. Apa Mas, MSFS 2024 kah? Kalau yang grafiknya mendekati real ya apa? MSFS 2024 setahu aku. Tapi kalau kita mainnya di MSFS 2020 teman-teman, karena banyak pesawat yang belum kompatibel ya buat MSFS 2024. Ini kenapa sih VATSIM di pilot kok disconnect terus? Di airport adanya mas. Nah itu mah asli ya, bukan bukan flight simulator, itu kalah 1:1, nyata itu mah namanya. Di sana pesawatnya mendekati grafik super HD, ultra HD mah. Oh bukan super ultra HD lagi, udah berapa? 16K itu, 4K, 8K, udah 16K itu 16K. BTW MSFS bukannya ada 388 mas? Ada mas, di buatannya si fly by wire itu gratis kok, freeware. Dan dia sistem modelingnya udah hampir setara sama pesawat-pesawat yang study level kayak PMDG gitu, jadinya bagus banget. Highly recommend lah kalau misalnya mau bawa A380 itu di MSFS aja, udah gratis. Dia sangat highly detailed juga pesawatnya, sistem modelingnya juga bagus. Bahkan ada beberapa failure simulationsnya juga. Dan itu sekali lagi pesawatnya gratis. Buatannya fly by wire namanya. Yang bikin A32NX juga dia. 320 Neo. Sesekali bawa A388 dong mas. Boleh. Nanti kita agendakan lagi ya bawa A388 terakhir. Kapan ya? Kayak bulan lalu apa 2 bulan lalu, dari New Delhi di India ke Jakarta dulu. Nanti bisa diagendakan A388 lagi ya. Spesial buat Mas JO. Anjir, kapan tuh live mas dari Delhi ke Jakarta mau nonton? Coba kalau di YouTube kita tuh ya bulan apa nih? 3 bulan lalu tulisannya, itu waktu tanggal berapa ini? 12 Juli 2025. Judulnya Crystal Livery New Delhi to Jakarta. Coba aja cari itu di YouTube. Di bagian live kita ya. Sekitar 3 bulan yang lalu. Itu terakhir kali bawa A388 tuh. Yang fly by wire itu tadi. Duh, ini kenapa ini? Pilot, error terus. Kita tuh udah pernah bawa A380 tuh long haul 2 kali mas di sini mas. Yang pertama tuh dulu awal tahun 2025 ini dari Amsterdam nonstop ke Jakarta tuh 16 jam kayaknya ada deh. Kayaknya ada itu 16 jam. Habis itu yang kedua dari itu tadi dari New Delhi ke Jakarta sekitar 8 jam kurang lebih. Oh iya ada mas, habisnya live aku tonton dah. BTW mas lumayan sering juga pakai A359 ya. Oke, makasih mas JO, thank you very much for watching ya. Semoga bisa menghibur mas JO nanti punya live streamnya yang kemarin dari New Delhi ke Jakarta ya.
Company traffic Pak Abel, flight level berapa Pak?
Lumayan sering pakai A359. Iya kadang kita pakai A350, terakhir A350-900 dari Istanbul ke Lagos di Nigeria ya. Nah, ini kita ada schedule juga mau bawa A350-1000 mungkin beberapa hari atau beberapa minggu ke depan ya. Mungkin bisa pakai livery Abel Jets atau nanti ada namanya Starlight itu low cost carrier Abel Jets. Sambil live gitu mas 16 jam. Yoi 16 jam non-stop live di sini. Cuma sayangnya karena YouTube itu dia maksimal replay live stream itu cuma bisa 12 jam. Jadinya kepotong, nggak sampai landing kayaknya videonya. Coba aja dicek, aku lupa. Kalau yang ke Amsterdam ya.
Company calling traffic.
5x5 Cap, aku lagi makan Cap. Bentar Cap, tanya sama Cap lalu dulu.
Roger.
Kalau yang ke Amsterdam kayaknya kepotong waktu landing. Itu dapat ATC itu lumayan dari Kang Syarif itu, dapat Jakarta radar. Kalau yang waktu ke New Delhi kemarin karena masih under 12 jam dia full replay jadinya. Selama 16 jam itu misal kalau kita mau tidur nggak apa-apa nih mas, nggak takut tiba-tiba ada FIR atau edisi online. Nah itu susahnya di situ. Kalau by aturan VATSIM kita tuh harus standby, dan kalau AFK kan maksimal cuma boleh 20 menit ya, jadi tuh agak colong-colongan waktu tidur gitu mas Yo. Jadi kemarin itu aku schedule tidurnya itu waktu terbang di area-area yang Mungkin aku expect gak banyak ATC misalnya terbang pas di atas Pakistan atau waktu pas di atas Afghanistan, itu kan agak sepi ATC. Nah itu buat aku pakai buat tidur. Tapi begitu udah mulai mendekati Malaysia, Singapura, langsung bangun. Karena kan kalau waktu jam-jam tertentu atau jam-jam apalagi pas hari libur gitu ya, weekend malam gitu kan, wah ini online ini mesti ATC-nya. Ya udah standby aja. Siapa tahu nyala kan. Itu jadi agak atur-atur strategi lah. Kapan kira-kira ATC itu bakal nyala dan kapan dia bakal mati. Syukur-syukur kalau yang nyala waktu cruise itu cuma kayak approach ya. Kalau misalnya center besar gitu, wah itu udah agak agak harus pandai ngatur-ngatur waktu lah. Tapi ya akhirnya waktu landed ya ini juga fatigue juga, udah kecapean jadi teler banget itu aku sama cap lalu.
Command traffic, arrivalnya make it to
AFM Cap, Michael 1 Alpha arrival for runway 07 right, that'll be. Buset, gak kacau tuh jam tidurnya mas. Wah jelas kacau.
Arrivalnya make it to Alpha bukan?
Jelas kacau. Ntar Cap lagi mengunyah Indomie.
Oke.
Sabar, habis ini mau nyuci piring dulu. Roja. Ada nggak sih mas? Ada nggak sih misalnya masnya tidur tiba-tiba senternya on, terus senternya kayak pengertian pilotnya lagi AFK. Nah itu Pak Thomas itu yang sering kena kayak gitu. Dia kan suka terbang Trans-Pasifik ya, lewat Samudra Pasifik itu, kayak terbang ke Fiji, ke Guam, ke Hawaii gitu. Nah, itu biasanya kalau dapat ATC yang di daerah-daerah situ cenderung pengertian sih biasanya. Kayak Pak Thomas yang sering kayak gitu tuh. Kalau aku pribadi jarang Trans-Pasifik ya, orang dia cuma lewat laut doang, yang dilihat biru aja sepanjang mata. Nggak ada kayak landmark kayak gunung, kota di bawah gitu. Laut aja sepanjang mata mandang. Itu biasanya Pak Thomas itu yang lebih tahu tuh kalau Trans-Pasifik ya. Tapi kalau aku pribadi kalau long haul ya itulah atur-atur, pandai-pandai atur waktu kapan kira-kira ya, memperhitungkan kapan ATC center di katakan wilayah udara Pakistan akan nyala gitu. Kalau misalnya ini jam-jam lagi jam sepi lah, udah bobo aja gitu.
Wah, turbulensi gacor guys. Pesawatnya goyang-goyang anjir. Kok turbulensi gede ya karena cat.
Mas Faza bakal apa sama Qatari tuh, beda sedikit.
Oh iya, ada Qatari tuh.
Alright folks, we are back in the game. Done with dinner. And I think we are quite close to our destination already. About 160 miles from top of the set, as you can see there. Mas JO, ATC idaman pilot online tuh. Wah iya, kalau buat long haul idaman, tapi kalau buat short haul mah pengennya ada ATC ya. Sorry, pengennya ATC-nya interaktif ya. Itu strobe light-nya nggak nyala mas? Nyala sih mas kalau menurut itunya pesawat, switch-nya di cockpit. Oke, company traffic, Abel 882 back in the flight deck. Pak Siahaan tadi kenapa?
Arrival-nya runway 07 right sama start-nya apa sih?
Kalau kata si briefku ini, Mekel 1 Alpha, RNF Zulu 07 right via the Awash transition.
Meke 1 Alpha ya? Aku Meke 2 Alpha. Ah, bodoh aja, sama aja. Sama-sama Meke.
Chart plate-nya sama nggak sih?
Harusnya sama ya. Nggak tahu lah ya. Traffic.
Apanya?
Anjir, beda 1000 feet doang, gila.
Oh udah lewat itu sih 777.
Udah.
Ya gak dapet shotnya, habis cuci piring, wih.
Ya.
Qatari itu kan?
Oh, Qatari.
Pak Lalu, bersiap, depanmu ada Qatari mau datang tuh. Mau papasan sama kamu, kalau bisa di screenshot keren banget.
Sama Pak Lalu beda 2000 feet lagi, tapi sama aku beda 1000 feet, Jir.
Gak apa-apa kan, bisa di zoom ya. Zoom. Kenapa gak DCT mas, biar lebih cepat mas? Waduh, kalau gak ada ATC gini mending ikutin prosedur aja sih yang sudah publish, terutama di negara apa, di negara yang kita bertamu lah, bukan negara sendiri gitu, biar sopan aja. Kenapa Pak Lalu? 1007.
Di klakson atau dikasih tim?
Di klakson, di telolet. 8007 safe.
Ditutut, Pak.
Diwalok.
8,110 it'll be for us. Oh no, too far. There we go. Alright, performance calculations for the rifle. Gross weight on landing will be about 273 tons there. Put that up into the SIPRI performance calculation. 7300. Or break max also, interesting. I'll just use auto brake 4. Kalau aku mau dimanapun selagi gak ada ATC, gaskan di TT. Wah, siap-siap. Tergantung ini aja lah, tergantung SOP dan etika masing-masing aja mah. Kalau aku mah nggak mau cari perkara jadinya, ya udah. Kalau bertamu di negara orang, terus ngikutin ininya aja, startnya aja. Okay, let's read the weather report for what is it called? Addis Ababa Bole International Airport. For our folks behind us, 1024 is still local carriage there. Set it up on standby. There we go, 1024. The forecast transition altitude is at where is it? Okay, by ATC. $14,000. Go VNF standby 118 miles to TOD, and at 80 miles we'll do the arrival briefing as usual. Company radio check. We'll be disconnected in the next few seconds, folks. Let's restart P-Pilot again. It's getting a bit tedious now. Company radio check.
5.
Go ahead, company.
Addis Ababa Bole information 1915 Zulu, winds 100 at 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken clouds at 2,400 feet, temperature 19 degrees Celsius, dew point 9 degrees Celsius, QNH 1024 hectopascals, no significant changes. Addis Ababa Bole information out.
Roger, information received, confirm 1025.
1024 cap.
69 receive.
Itu navigrafnya beli per bulan atau tahunan, Mas? Langsung yang tahunan kemarin. Biar nggak usah bayar-bayar lagi per bulan. Dan kalau per bulan kan jatuhnya dia lebih mahal juga daripada per tahun. Ya kalau memang kebetulan bisa ada ininya lah, bisa bayar ya, bisa beli navigraf ya, I would recommend lah. Kalau bisa secara finansial ya, cuma ya itu tadi kembali ke finansial masing-masing. Tapi kalau memang bisa financially capable, aku recommend pakai navigraf. Karena pertama IREC-ku akan selalu update, dan kedua literally hampir semua bandara yang ada di muka bumi ini, bandara-bandara komersial sipil gitu, dia ada charge-nya by navigraf, by Jeppesen. Kayak gini tuh. Berapa tuh kalau tahunan, Mas? 80 euro saya ingat aku. Berarti kali 2 aja kalau di rupiah. 1,6 juta kayaknya. Setahun 1,6 juta. Kalau misalnya Masnya mau pakai alternatif yang freeware, ada namanya ChartFox, Mas. Itu dia pakai charge freeware gitu. Dia ngambil datanya dari Civil Aviation Authority dari negara-negara yang nge-publish itu. Nah, tapi sayangnya kalau chart Fox itu setahu saya di Indonesia dia belum ke cover chartsnya karena nggak tahu ya DGCA kita itu kayaknya udah nggak nge-publish itu charts kepada publik lagi, nggak kayak dulu. Kalau dulu bisa. Ironisnya Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand itu ada chartsnya gratis di chart Fox. Indo yang nggak ada. Seperti biasa, Konoha. About 80 miles from TOD, folks. We'll put our VRF there, 142 to the box. There we go. Flaps steady for landing. Alright, Cynthia, you have controls.
Wah, ini aku input barometer paling besar seumur hidupku, Jir. 8.250 feet.
Itu aja ya, minimumsnya ya. Iya sih, tinggi banget sih. Alright, folks, we will be arriving into Addis Ababa Bole International Airport via the Mechel 1 Alpha arrival. As you can see here, initially from waypoint Lakbe. Hold on a minute. Let's just check our plan page before hopefully things don't go south, but you know, just checking. There we go. Alpha Bravo 405. Okay. From waypoint Mechel, we'll be tracking direct to Alpha Bravo 406 at level 160 or more. Then proceeding towards Alpha Bravo 405, then at waypoint Awash, we must be bang on at 14,000 feet and at a speed of 220 knots, and then we will proceed to track towards the RNF approach into runway 07 right, RNF Zulu that is. The transition altitude is, transition level is actually set by the ATC, but let us assume flight level 140 for our case this evening, which is the transition altitude at the airport. The MSA around the airport reference point box is 14,000 feet all the way around, which is very high considering that the airport itself is situated at a high elevation, and we also got some high terrain and mountains surrounding the aerodrome as per Windows recommendation there. We will be arriving into Addis Ababa via the RNF Zulu into runway 07 right. The final approach course will be 071 with the platform altitude of 8,880 feet, and the minimums will be the MD8, that is, will be at 8,070 feet plus 40, which makes it 8,110 feet. Big V-pilot there. Alright, continuing. In case of a misapproach, we'll climb on runway track 071 to 14,500 feet to Alpha Bravo 022, or as directed by the ATC. The MSA now this time for the airport reference point is 14,000 feet on the northeastern side of the aerodrome, and for quite literally every other side of the aerodrome it's 13,500 feet. Transition level as discussed, level 140, that is for us, which is a copy of the transition altitude there. PAPI lights do not coincide with the approach descent angle. Pilots are advised not to follow PAPI light if executing this procedure. So we'll be arriving from Awash, folks. Then our initial pitch will be at Senbo, 10,500 feet bang on. Then at Dertu, we must be at 170 knots, proceeding towards Hurbu and exit. And there is a high terrain on the left hand side there, or on our northern side later on. It will be a relatively steep, it will be a relatively shallow 2.85 degree glide path approach all the way to the runway, and the minimums for all aircraft categories it's 8,070 feet plus 40 makes it 8,110 feet. And the RVRs for the category Delta aircraft, which is our 747-8, it's 2,100 meters or more. We'll plan to apologies. We are planning to arrive at runway 07, right? Hopefully vacating via Delta or November, and then we'll taxi alongside the parallel runway 25, right? That is, which is currently being used as a taxiway, and then we'll head over to the main apron at Quebec or Charlie 1 into the stats. Primary threats for our free space walks VRF is gonna be a 142 knots as briefed there, and minimums as I mentioned is 8,110 feet. Primary threats for us this afternoon will be pilot complacency, high terrain surrounding the aerodrome, pilot fatigue, as well as unfamiliarity with the region. We'll also be using auto brake 3 by the way for our arrival. Auto brake 4 rather, to help us decelerate. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments or concerns, Cynthia? No? Alright, that should complete the arrival briefing then. Take a look at the scenery beneath us there, folks. Quite stunning, isn't it? Lumayan mahal juga ya mas, 1,6. Ya sebenarnya jujur memang mahal sih mas, cuma itu tadi kalau menurut aku kalau memang mas bisa afford 1,6 juta per tahun dan ada duit dingin gitu istilahnya, aku rekomen sih pakai Navigraph. Karam, go ahead. It will descend initially to 14,000 feet. It's the transition altitude.
Radio check calling kapal Karam flight.
Karam, go ahead.
Roger, radio check.
Checks. Recall. Checked. Auto brake level 4 landing data, VRF 142 minimums, 8,110 feet, approach briefings complete, descent checks complete.
Wah, turbulensi gila.
Level berapa, Cap?
3x0.
Interesting. Di 400 smooth sailing sih ini.
Antara kamu pakai pesawat besar atau aku pesawat kecilan.
Oh iya, bener juga lagi.
Sumpah cok, ini goyang-goyang dari tadi cok.
Just looking good. Flight controls. Normal hydraulic pressure. Good. Doors, auto. Ears, normal. Info, not available. Okay. Back to practice page we go. Yeah, restarting the pilot for, I don't know, maybe the 10th time already. Hi Eric, I just want to let you know that we'll be starting our initial descent to Addis Ababa momentarily. Thank you.
Thank you for the update, Captain. I will inform the crew to prepare for descent.
Take a look at that. Take a look at the terrain beneath us, folks. That's just gorgeous. Mas kalau ngomong bahasa Inggris ngomong sama siapa mas? Gimana maksudnya? Belajarnya dulu atau gimana? Kalau aku belajar dulu ini, aku waktu zamannya masih sering main YS Flight itu memang kebetulan teman-teman orang Abel Jet ini kebanyakan dari Amerika, dari New Zealand, dari negara-negara English speaking gitu. Aku sama Pak Thomas makanya sering terpapar dengan bahasa Inggris gitu, jadi dia bisa buat belajar conversation gitulah, buat belajar ngomong. Jadi harus ada, sebaiknya ada teman ngomongnya sih kalau kata aku. Gak harus dari negara-negara Anglosphere ya, maksudnya gak harus dari Amerika gitu-gitu ya. Kalau misalnya mau ada teman dari Singapura, dari Malaysia, selama sama-sama ngomong English aja gak apa-apa. Gak harus dari negara-negara Anglo-Saxon gitu. Apa kayak misalnya Australia, Amerika, New Zealand, UK, gak harus dari negara-negara itu juga. Di situ kalau aku belajar dulu. Pernah sih mas aku pakai navigraph, waktu itu kami patung-patungan mas. Oh, I see. Cuma kayaknya udah gak lanjut gitu ya. Atau gak tahu sih. And take us on top of the cell, ladies and gentlemen. As we head down towards Addis Ababa. Oh maksudku mas, tadi kan mas full panjang jelasin ngomong pakai bahasa Inggris. Nah itu mas jelasinnya sama siapa mas? Oh, kalau di Abel Jets memang default language-nya kita pakai English mas CEO. Karena ini kan virtual airline-nya pun multinasional ya, gak cuma orang Indo isinya. Memang kebetulan saya orang Indonesia, Pak Thomas juga orang Indonesia. Cuma banyak anggotanya yang dari berbagai negara. Contohnya aja Chief Flight Operations Officer kita itu orang New Zealand. Ada yang dari Amerika juga. Jadinya memang karena sebagai multinational virtual airline, our default language I say it's English. That is. Abel Jets ini virtual airline buatan mas sendiri. Yes, buatan saya dulu tahun 2013, zamannya masih SD dulu. Terus anggotanya orang luar. Ya campur-campur, ada yang dari Indo, ada yang dari luar. Macam-macam multinasional kita. Tidak terikat dengan negara manapun. Cuma kebetulan founder sama corporate presidennya orang Indo dua-duanya. Karena aku sama Pak Thomas sudah main di S-Lite bareng dari tahun berapa tuh? 2015 kali ya. Terus dia ya trustworthy lah orangnya, bisa dipercayai sehingga diangkat menjadi corporate president. No, we are very high on profile folks by the way. Goodness me. Not you. Tell the aircraft to slow down here. Lord! That's not what I meant. User checked. Wih, keren mas. Thank you mas. Ya itulah, memang perjalanannya cukup panjang dari 2013. Berarti udah berapa tahun sekarang? 12 tahun ya. Ceritanya bisa terbentuk Abel Jets ini gimana mas? Ya dulu waktu aku masih awal-awal main di YS Flight, di YS Flight Simulator itu memang ada beberapa virtual airline di situ dan
holy shit. Company start like 221 starting descent, top of descent. Company.
Dirimu kepantul turbulence kah? Ya dulu pengen punya virtual airline aja. Interesting. Abel Jets terbentuk ya pengen punya virtual airline sendiri mas dulu di YS Flight gitu. Terus kebetulan memang aku bisa blender tipis-tipis, jadinya bisa bikin livery gitu. Ya alhamdulillah sampai sekarang masih exist. Terrainnya cukup tinggi ya di sekitar. The train is definitely quite high. Reminds me of Leh.
Leh.
Reminds me of Leh, folks.
Perkaraman.
Kapan lagi approach-nya muter gunung ya? Oh, but basically for this approach we will also be circling a mountain. For it's an RNF approach, is a published procedure, not a custom approach, unlike what we did in last month.
Udah bulan lalu aja ya.
Gak kerasa.
Kayak baru kemarin.
Told you so. Just back in. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, we are done with the we are done with the briefing. Masa udah sedekat itu?
Enggak masih jauh.
Take a look at that sunset, folks. That's just beautiful. You know what? Let's make it even more cinematic, folks. Wind up the time. Somewhere in there. There we go.
Runway berapa? 07 right atau left ya?
07 right, Cap. 07 left itu parallel taxiway, Cap.
Oke, siap.
Now we're talking.
7 left parallel taxiway. Tadi aku udah mau 7 left.
Dia kalau kondisi normal dia nonaktif, Pak. 07 left itu buat parallel taxiway.
IT.
Now we're talking. Kirain diambil dari nama anaknya, Mas. Waduh, saya nikah aja belum. Punya pacar aja belum, Mas. Masih single. Ya kali dah punya anak. Belum karuan aja punya cewek. Aduh, punya cewek aja kagak. Apalagi punya anak, Mas. $90,000 feet. Pak Thomas, coba lihat komen YouTube, Pak, lucu, Pak. Ada yang spekulasi nama asalnya Abel Jets, Pak. Punya cewek aja belum gua. Ya kali udah punya anak.
No one knows loh.
Aduh. Decelerating now.
Kan bisa jadi lelaki dengan lelaki, itu kenyataan.
Woi. Kapal karam itu mah. So the aircraft decelerate here. Track quiet, as you can see. We are very close to the terrain down beneath, folks. As you can probably see because of the high elevation. Maaf, Mas, gak tahu. Ngaman aja, Mas, gak apa-apa. Santuy aja. Ya, cuma realita hidup saya aja. Kenyataan hidup yang pedih. Oh Lord. Not now, please. Take a look at the sunset, box. That's just absolutely stunning. Just absolutely stunning, that is. Anjir, lagi lo TW jemput. Waduh, bahaya. Jangan dong. Jangan dong. Flaps 1 speed check, flaps 1 please. That's the aforementioned mountain that Wendo suggested to us last week, I think. Turning base. What a majestic looking aircraft, isn't she? The queen of the skies, 747-8. As we descend into Addis Ababa, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful approach at sunset. Take a look at this! Goodness me! Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Para penumpang yang terhormat, sesaat lagi kita akan landing. Jadi nanti kalian turunnya teratur ya. Wey, pakai sabuk pengamannya, makasih. Thank you very much for the passenger announcement, there Mas Yeo. Udah dibuatin custom passenger announcement ternyata kita ya. Kasih banyak Mas. Turning final now to port high terrain. 14,000, lower down. 8,000, wasn't it? Get H10, sorry, local get H1024, passing 13,800 feet, track and set, 1, 2, 3, push up is complete. Standing by for the landing checks. Back in. Terrain on left hand side, as you can see. Cabin crew 10 minutes to landing.
Okay, Captain. I will keep that in mind.
Widih, ini dibuat sinematik cakep Mas, apalagi soalnya sangat mendukung. Itu dia Mas Yeo. Timingnya pas, ya buat kita schedule ini. Schedule pas sunset lah dia kita arrive.
4,000 meters.
Take a look at the train on our left hand side, folks. That's just absolutely stunning. This is Windows recommendation. Guess dibuat sunset waktu timingnya dibuat sunset, terus nanti waktu approach jadi scenic banget ya, cinematic banget.
Asli bro, aku sunset bro.
Yo, I told you so.
Pak Abel, check position udah di mana Pak?
3 miles to Sedbo.
Oke, Roger, berarti separasinya pas.
Dang! Take a look at that mountain. That's the mountain that Wendo was talking about. LDR rifle Shoresdale, 10,000 give or take. Turn to 170, flaps 5 please. Okay, you'll pause the music for arrival. And that's the city beneath us, at the outskirts of Addis Ababa, ladies and gentlemen. Laps 10.
Oh, masuk awan merah, bro. Kayak masuk neraka.
Bahaya. There goes the roadway, read all signals alive. Back to Unicom. Checking that there is no one on the roadway. Yeah, it should be clear. Roadway inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Addis Ababa. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the
6
gate.
miles, gears coming
Kindly
down.
ensure your tray tables are put away.
Laps
Your
30 for
seats
landing.
are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our expected landing time is just a few moments away. The weather in Addis Ababa is
Shut
currently
the
pleasant with a
push
temperature of around
Backlight
20
path
degrees
arm.
Celsius and no precipitation. Thank you for your cooperation. Cabin crew, please check that everyone is seated and has fastened their seat belts.
Addis Ababa traffic. Correction, Bole traffic, Abel 882 super. Correction, Abel 882 heavy short throttle runway 07 right, Addis Ababa traffic. Letting reckless speed brakes. Arm. Letting gear. Down. Flaps 30 green light, letting checks complete. Addis Ababa traffic, Abel 822 short throttle 07 right, Addis Ababa. Disconnecting autopilot F control.
Bole traffic, starlight 221 or 10 nautical miles from Tenbo, approaching runway 7 right at Addis Ababa. Bole traffic.
It's too low. Closing. Down. It's more or less. It breaks up. Reverse as normal. $60 knots. Reverse is stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Addis Ababa Bole International Airport.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Addis Ababa. Thank you for flying with Abel Jets. Please
Almost our
remain
landing right
seated
there.
until we reach our final parking position. Did you know
Addis Ababa
that
traffic,
Addis
runway
Ababa
07
is
right, high
often
speed,
referred to as the
vacated Addis
political
Ababa.
capital of Africa due to its hosting of the African Union headquarters? It's also known for its rich history and vibrant culture. In the name of Captain Faza Abel, First Officer Cynthia Schmidt, and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant stay here. The local time is 6:13 p.m. If you have a connection, please listen carefully. Flight 250 to Nairobi departs at 7:15 p.m. from Gate 1.
As I've mentioned, the other runway is basically
to
parallel
Johannesburg
taxiway.
departs at 7:30 p.m. from Gate B2.
Addis Ababa traffic Able 882 now taxiing on parallel taxiway runway 25 right, then Charlie 1 into the parking stands Addis Ababa.
Addis Ababa traffic satellite 221 on final runway 7 right, Addis Ababa.
Down we go, folks. Thomas is on a short funnel now. As I've mentioned, the the other runway is being used as parallel taxiway. I'll check our landing rate once we have safely parked ourselves in at the gates. Thank you, Thomas, in the distance.
Addis Ababa traffic satellite 221 on short final runway 7 right, Addis Ababa.
Safe landing gap.
Check.
I think this is Charlie. Yeah, Charlie 1. Will do. And this is freeway Bole International Airport scenery for reply-sim.to. Fortunately, again, I cannot remember who made that scenery. Fortunately, there are no code echo stands available for aircraft, so we'll have to use the remote stands. There's Thomas. Can't see him. What a beautiful sunset, isn't it, folks? I think that's it with short funnel. One of these stands will do, I think. Sierra 13.
Company traffic, turn off on 100, declaring emergency, one engine fail and trying to restart now. Start the engine.
Waduh. Ya, take lalu.
Aman, masih ada 4. 5.
Masih ada 5. Cabin crew to some doors and slides, please.
Okay, Captain. I will bring Kevin, Free, Payson, DoorDash, and Slice to the flight deck right away.
I'm not ordering DoorDash.
Addis Ababa traffic, Starlight 221, leaving runway 7 right. Runway 7 right is vacated.
Runway 07 right diliburkan. There we go. That'll do. Bang on, I think. Yeah. Get out here. Light. Yeah, shutting down engines 1, 2, 3 and 4. Alex coming off. Tanks are off. Beats coming off. Let's see, icing systems coming off. Good. Off. Passenger signs off. 3000 standby. Shutter checklist. Hydraulic pedal set. Fuel. Radio check. Suaraku bocor kah?
Firmus, I can hear everything you said.
Masih bocor ini?
Sudah tidak.
Stop. Flaps.
Pak Abel, parking stand berapa, Pak? Pak Abel, parking stand berapa, Pak?
Sierra 13.
Sierra 13, Raja.
Check. Flaps are up. It's up. It's up.
Final traffic, Antonov 100
Checks complete.
on final runway 07 right.
Okay. Force deporting. Okay, let's see where Lalu is. Aku pakai remote stand cap soalnya kalau di parkiran yang terminal dia nggak cukup buat 747-8.
Aman.
Final traffic, Antonov 100 going around make one turn too fast for landing.
Thank you, Antonov. Take a look at that.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually. Passengers deporting starting.
Take a look at that. We've got an Antonov 225 going agree. Gede kali anjir. That's one humongous aircraft, folks. Slalom flying the Antonov 225. Fortunately, he's going around. Antonovnya kurang loh ya. Passengers are deporting now, as you can see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Addis Ababa Bole International Airport, the capital of Ethiopia. After quite an interesting flight from Riyadh. Because Thomas in the distance in the Starlight A320 Neo. This is the Bole International Airport scenery by Victorian 69, that is. A freeware scenery from flightsim.co, ladies and gentlemen. A very good one, should I say. Greatly recommend that in case that you also happen to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Nice landing, Mas. Is in lift. Yeah, see you on the next flight, Mas. Yeah, Mas Jo, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Selamat beristirahat. Semoga sehat selalu. Terima kasih, Mas. Okay. What was our landing rate, folks? I reckon it wasn't that good. Minus 312 feet per minute, folks. That's what fatigue brings you. Ah, come on. There goes Thomas in the distance. Not in the distance, just right next to us, that is. Okay, we'll wait for that Antonov 225 to circle around. Yeah, our landing rate was at minus 312 feet per minute there, ladies and gentlemen. That's quite bad, actually. Fortunately, we are flying a 747, which has got you know, pretty strong bogies and lots of landing gears to absorb the weight of the impact. Absorb the aircraft's weight on impact there. Take a look at the scenery, folks. This is freeware. It's quite good actually. It's got some parallax interior inside the terminal there. You can see. That's the sign of the airport, Addis Ababa Bole International Terminal 2. Unfortunately, these stands are not suitable for our aircraft type, which is humongous. And obviously Lalu's Antonov 225 as well. That's the new and the old air traffic control towers. 2 ATC towers there are. And that's the MRO facility for Ethiopian Airlines in the distance. See some Ethiopian Airlines aircraft there, Dash 8Q400, some Dash 8Q400s. Cessna Citation and some Cessna 172s and some Piper.
Jahat.
Lah dapatnya apa?
Nggak ada, disuruh turun jauh apa lompat, oh itunya penumpangnya.
Kayak lompat dari AT 400 ya, tinggi banget. That's the MRO facility area. The Jetstream 41. We're just waiting for Lalu to come back. Hopefully he'll be here anytime now. Pak Thomas, beacon light sama strobe lights masih nyala ya?
Oh ya.
Nah, biar gak butain pilot yang lagi terbang soalnya.
Hola.
The approach itself was very scenic, wasn't it, folks? Such a beautiful one. Just waiting for the Antonov to return. Alah, Antonovnya disconnect kayaknya.
Tes, masuk nggak?
Masuk, Cap.
Roger, sorry, connect.
Dirimu sampai mana?
Ini mau turn final.
Siap, kita spottingin.
Spotting Ahtohop.
Spotting ngempir. We'll just wait for Lalu to arrive, then we can slowly sign off for this evening's live stream, folks. It's almost midnight in my time zone, unfortunately. That is. He's on a short funnel now, by the looks of it. On to slides yet? No, thank you. So there he is. Wih, gede banget. Ini kayak scene dari 2012 lagi udah. Langitnya oren-oren gitu, terus ada Antonov mau landing. There goes the An-225.
Di dalamnya ada mobil itu kan, mobil yang mahal-mahal itu.
Mobil Bentley yang ini nyalain mesinnya pakai voice activation. Engine start. Sasha, where is Sasha?
Kasian anjir gak ditungguin.
Masuk jurang habis itu.
Itu artinya Pak, kalau misalnya mereka nggak berantem itu pesawatnya nggak masuk jurang anjir. Kalau mereka langsung keluar pesawatnya langsung dijatuhin kan?
Bener.
Traffic Canton 100, short final runway 07 right.
Thanks to massive aircraft.
Akhir pendek.
Akhir pendek lo ya. Oh no, V-pilot has crashed. I really want to swear now, but you know it's a PG-13 channel, so I can't. Error performing version check. What the hell is that? Yeah, I think it's down already now. Be done already. Where is he? We lost him. No, he's on the runway currently. Still tracking. Oh, there he is. Good lord. I don't know if you can see him, folks.
Traffic Canton 100.
None of his lights are on, so.
Enter runway 07 left to vacate. Traffic.
Alright, because deboarding's complete, by the way, folks. I think we can dismiss Erica and her crewmates. Hi Erica, just want to let you know that you've done an amazing job with your crewmates this evening. Thank you very much for your hard work, and I'm looking forward for our next adventures in the white blue skies together. Until that time comes, stay safe and take care.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your kind words. The crew and I are looking forward to our next flight together as well. We will continue to ensure a great experience for our passengers.
There she goes.
Travels until then.
Tiba-tiba merumput loh ya.
Tiba-tiba merumput.
Enggak, aku tadi lagi cek parkiran, tiba-tiba belok kiri.
Walau
Cintai rumputmu.
Minum rumput tiap hari.
rumput kok diminum ya?
Dibikin jus lu.
Alright folks, in case you are leaving us now, please don't forget to kindly hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel as well as the community that is supporting it. You can also share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream has ended later on. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to do so. If you haven't done so folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel includes your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves at our SushiBus page, again at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively through the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of live stream. And that's the PA for the conclusion of this evening's live stream, folks. On the other hand, I would like to deliver my gratitude to the members of this evening's group flight. Thank you very much for joining, folks, namely Thomas Cook 221, Corporate President of Abel Jets Virtual Group, and Lalu, First Officer at Abel Jets Virtual Group. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. And now we'll just wait for Lalu to park up his aircraft, then we can conclude this evening's live stream, folks. Or perhaps, you know, we're taking some screenshots first. Definitely. So let's speed up the camera here. We've got an A320neo and two gigantic aircraft parked close to one another. It's quite insane. You should take a look at that, folks. That's not something that you can see every day. Can you? There we go. Somewhere out here. This will do. Alright folks, again, thank you very much for watching this live stream. Stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. Take care as well. Stay tuned in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for our next journeys in the white blue skies together. And as you can see, our channel has grown quite significantly in the past couple of weeks or months or so. Our previous live stream from Manado to Jayapura, I still can't believe it that we reached about 700 views in just like 3 days or so. That is very much appreciated, folks. And you know, we've got lots of people coming in, subscribing to the Virtual Business Group's YouTube channel, which is very much appreciated. Alright, I think that's enough of me rambling. Again, thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Stay safe wherever you're watching this live stream from. This is Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft. And we shall see you guys in the next one. Take care and bye bye for now.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Bole 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
happy 10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them, our real journey has just begun.